Alright, looks like we are all set. Let's see, how rad was Daughter of Serpents? That was a surprisingly rad looking game. I was very impressed with it. I was kind of expecting it to be, I don't know, just from looking at screenshots of it, I was expecting it to be like one of those completely incomprehensible sort of artsy games that are trying to be philosophical. But no, it was actually really neat. I liked how your character's abilities actually changed the story in slightly different ways. And yeah, oh man, it's fake bagel. Well, yeah, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some more Quest of Glory 4 tonight. This is going to be my very first stream with my new Roland Sound Canvas vintage MIDI hardware. Be jamming out like it's 1994. Yes, indeed. I would show it off, but it is sitting on top of my computer tower right now, and lifting it up would cause just massive carnage and destruction from all the cables going everywhere. But yeah, let's get started. Yeah, I posted a picture of it in my Discord and on my Twitter. Oh man. MIDI guitar jams while John Rhys-Davies tells dad jokes. What better way to spend the weekend? Man, I wait for the guitars to kick in. All the little LEDs are blinking and everything. It's like this epic guitar jam coming up here, though. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Guitars in this game. I will never not laugh at the guitars in this game. They're just so soulful, especially for MIDI guitars. Alright. Restore game. Change directory, save to. We need goo. Yeah, we got some goo though, and we discovered that Baba Yaga, as scary as she may look, she's essentially a vendor in this game who will give you stuff in exchange for jars of goo. So let's go get some more. Not for this. We would not want to get lost. So I just remembered the Lishi wanted us to rescue a plant from the goo. I must have missed it when I was there. Let's go check that out. We'll get some extra goo for our mad scientist friend, Dr. Cranium. But yeah, last night we did find out that is how you can get all 3 of the options from Baba Yaga. Alright, we're at the phallic symbol here. Get ye flask.
You slowly fill your flask with the greasy, grimy goo.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Get ye flask.
Thank you, drive-through.
And Stigron, thank you very much for the host.
Nothing.
Come on, get the goo. Get the goo.
You slowly fill your flask with the greasy, grimy goo.
Here we go. We've got how many? 3 flasks of goo. Get 1 more.
Nothing.
Gotta find the magic.
Nothing.
Magic
You
pixel. There we
fill
go.
your flask with the greasy, grimy goo.
All right, where is this? This looks like a
Twisted, sick-looking tree pulls tenuously to the central island. A delicately crafted bonsai bush looks totally out of place in a pool of dark, unhealthy-looking goo.
that's what we got to rescue. And we just yoink him out of there with magic.
The bush seems to be stuck. It looks as though it is caught in the rocks.
Not in the rocks. Can we open the rocks?
This is...
We can't. It is stuck in the rocks. Do we have to just, like, walk over there and yank it out manually, I wonder? Where are you going?
You can't reach the bonsai from here, and the ledge is too slippery for you to climb on it. Perhaps you can try something else.
Perhaps we can try. Yeah, apparently, if you, like, try to cast a spell and they won't let you, it will still take the mana from you, but it also counts as practicing the spell as well. Like, that goes for in town, too, when John Rhys-Davies warns you that the villagers are suspicious of magic users. It will still cost you mana, and it will still count as practicing the spell. Let's see, can we dislodge the rocks? Like that?
You blast the rock pile with a force bolt.
Now let's yoink him out of there. Yoink.
Your magical lasso encircles the bonsai bush and gently draws it out of the grimy goo. Carefully clean the plant, then put it away.
The narrator is John Rhys-Davies, aka Gimli, Indiana Jones's friend. Okay. Save. There we go. Alright. Go, the closest will be going back to town. Go hand some of the goo over to, Dr. Cranium.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive-through.
Thank you very much for the host, D. Wonder how much more is left to this game. How much longer we have until we are dragged kicking and screaming into Quest for Glory 5. Just from the 5 minutes I checked out of Quest for Glory 5, though, just the intro to it, it is quite possibly cursed. 5 is the final game in the series, and unlike most games that have a series, it actually ends in 5. There's an actual complete ending to the series and everything. Like, I guess they had the storyline for the whole series all planned out when they made the first game. And I guess, like, well, 3 they kind of wedged in there because they felt that the hero was not quite ready for 4 after finishing 2. Alright. Here we are, Doctor.
Everything in nature is of interest to the true scientist. You must learn to observe carefully and to take detailed notes. You never know what you might find.
Gotta play the Dr. Brain games someday. Well, they had, like, the locations and general story or plot line for each game planned out from the beginning. They didn't have, like, all the specifics, but they knew where the game would take place and, like, who the villain would be and stuff like that. 5 is... Well, I would say 1 through 4 are very much adventure games with RPG elements added to them. I guess 5, a lot of people say, is more of an RPG with adventure game elements added. Like, the few minutes I played of it, it seemed to have, like, Diablo-style combat. And it has, like, loot and stuff. Alright. Give him his goo. Here you go, sir.
That is terrific! This is just what I need for my experiments! As I promised, here is your rehydration solution.
Hydration solution better not just be water. He just gave us water, didn't he? Oh wait, there it is. Rehydration solution. Dr. Cranium's patented rehydration solution bears a suspicious resemblance to a flask of ordinary water. 5 is, I would say, polarizing. It is... I guess a lot of people who played and loved 1 through 4 despised the new direction it took on, being more of like a Diablo-style action RPG with adventure elements. But, I guess if you kind of ignore the first 4 games, other than like the storyline, it's alright. We'll see when we get there.
Oh, that is wonderful. I can always use goo in my experiments. Thank you.
Okay. We only needed 1 to give him. Do you have anything new to say?
Say hello to the scientist.
Welcome back, my young friend.
You have anything new to tell us? Don't. Alright. Be polite. Say goodbye.
You say goodbye.
Be careful out there. It would be a shame to lose such a promising future scientist.
Which one is the best one?
Of course, the real process of science is exciting only to those initiated into its greater mysteries. You should seek out knowledge wherever you can find it.
As for me, personally, I really liked the first one. I might rank it number 1 in my book. And then number 2 would probably be this one here, number 4. So I would go like 1, 4, 2, 3, I think, in order. Well, it wasn't that 3 was a bad game. It was just kind of there. It was all right. It was all right. Oh yeah, let's use our rehydration solution on the little what's-it in the monastery. Oh man. You know how much we love real bad games around here, though. Alright, use this on the monastery door.
Bad place. Very bad place. Go away. You'll be very sorry.
Igor's having a psychobilly freak out.
You push the Dark One sign into the indentation on the door. It fits perfectly. This amazingly lifelike sculpture looks like a cross between a baby troll and a hermit or dervish. It fits the description of a domovoi, except that it's totally dried out and unmoving.
So he's totally dried out. We can rehydrate him. Oh
Very
no!
wet be I, very wet and very alive. Glad am I to be alive. Happy thanks I give you. Careful you should be. Dangerous berry it is. Feed the guard or destroy it to find the secret passage down.
We did that to get a hint to a puzzle we have already solved.
It's a six-tentacled, octopus-like creature. I guess you'd call it a hexapod.
Well, at least we got points for it, at least. Points for it, and our intelligence increased. And I guess our communication and honor increased too. Alright. Yeah, we did a good deed. We rehydrated him.
You retrieve the Dark One sign from the monastery door, then quickly step away before the hectopus can react.
Oh yeah, we should get our free potions from the doctor before we go. Yeah, we kind of did stuff out of order, but that's always kind of fun to do in these sort of non-linear style games. We're back, Doctor.
Aha! Eureka! I have it! Just practicing for my next incredible discovery, you understand.
Alright, talk to him about science.
You really should take the time to learn some of the basic principles of science. Learning the nature of the scientific elements and the patterns of the stars will improve your life.
If there is enough time between the end of Quest for Glory 5 and when Bard's Tale 4 comes out, I will definitely go back and do the remakes of 1 and 2. So healing potions.
Here you are, one freshly brewed healing drink. Sip it if you get hurt, and its beneficial vitamins and other ingredients will help your body to recover quickly.
We can get poison cure.
Here you are, one freshly brewed universal poison antidote.
Go. Be polite and say goodbye.
You say goodbye.
Be careful out there. It would be a shame to lose such a promising future scientist.
Yeah, this game has some very high quality faces in it.
I have been thinking a bit about that castle on the mountain lately. Such a castle might make a wonderful environment for scientific research. Perhaps someday one of my descendants will work in a castle like that.
Oh man, maybe it will be Dr. Brain. Maybe he'll make a kid. Oh, he does have Frankie. He does have Frankie, his reanimated corpse girlfriend. Maybe they procreated. Because he did say she's fully functional in all possible ways. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Someone that looked like me drove by in southern Georgia. Maybe maybe RNG just decided to recycle my character model for an NPC or something. Yeah, the doctor did say she is fully functional in all possible ways, which he said very suggestively. And it was disgusting. Alright, let's go see our good old friend Baba Yaga. Give her some goo and get the last prize from her. Is it getting dark out already? Yes, it is. Oh yeah, the Lishi. We'll give him the bonsai bush. And we'll go see Baba Yaga.
Hello.
Here we go. Let's talk to our weird friend.
2 and 2 and 2 make 6. A little bush is in a fix. If you save a plant from goo, I can help you with a clue.
Got a plant. Don't go away. Got a plant for you, you moron. Oh man, Simon the Sorcerer. I should play Simon the Sorcerer someday. Simon the Sorcerer. I did play a little bit of Discworld on stream as well before, too. I would like to return to that game. Windows, no, go away. Go away, Windows, no. Bad Windows. Alright, let's grab our bonsai tree. Where is it? There it is. Bonsai bush. It weighs 5 quarks. This bush was obviously carefully and lovingly cared for until someone relocated it to the goo. It looks delicate and strong at the same time. You go.
Nothing happens.
Oh! Do we have to plant it in the garden, maybe? Also, we're getting attacked by something. Bats. Back up, back up. And we're poisoned, so we will, take our poison cure.
The only effect is a tingling sensation. But if Dr. Cranium is to be trusted, you should now be safe from poison. For a while.
I'm going the right way. Possibly. Yep, there we are.
Beautiful music streams forth from the illuminated lantern.
So while we're here, yoink a mana fruit from
Your
here.
magical lasso floats towards the tree and plucks a single ripe fruit from its branches.
Oh man, favorite Sierra game. Whew. Well, I am really enjoying the Quest for Glory series. And I really, really, really enjoyed years and years ago when it came out. I really enjoyed Leisure Suit Larry 6.
You plant the bonsai in the hole and scrape some of the rich soil around it. In moments, the bush begins to grow and blossom before your eyes.
We go.
The bonsai bush is thriving in the rich soil.
Alright, let's go tell our creepy friend that we did a good deed. Oh man, the Space Quest games are pretty good. I will definitely be playing through those on stream someday. Let's see, I also thought King's Quest VI was really good too. Yeah, that is one thing I wanted to do before going back to Discworld. Was I wanted to read some of the books beforehand. Alright, who's attacking me? Not again. Man, we're going through our poison cure potions.
The only effect is a tingling sensation. You feel a chill go through you as you enter this part of the forest, as if a cold wind suddenly sprang up from nowhere.
Man, a wraith. We can do this. Which spell am I looking for? Aura.
You cast the aura spell. A gentle glow suffuses your body. Wraith vanishes into nothingness, and the air slowly begins to regain some warmth. The barrow contains treasure that the Wraith collected while it was alive, or perhaps more recently from treasure seekers less fortunate than you. You find a suit of plate mail armor, a pearl-encrusted goblet, and 25 gold crowns.
Goblet. Like an entire suit of plate mail armor. Which is not in our inventory. We must have left it behind. Not that we could actually use it. So I think our creepy friend might be gone till morning. Yeah, because that's...
Your order has evaporated.
That's the graveyard there. Yeah, also with the wraiths there, apparently the aura spell is bugged. So, it prevents you from their damage over time in combat, but when you're on the main screen, you will still have your health drained by them. So the aura spell does not quite do what it is supposed to do.
You have enough corn for now.
That's what she said. Oh no! He's down here now. It's our racist friend, the gnome.
So you're back. No, it's your front. Take a seat. No, take two. They're small. I got a joke just for you, so don't look so sheepish.
Yeah, he has his humor back, and his humor ended up being horribly racist.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and all you others. I'd like to say how glad I am to be here. I'd like to say it. Seriously, folks, staying at the Hotel Mordavia has been like staying at a resort. A last resort. My room is so small, the mice are hunchbacked. I couldn't even complain about the room service. There wasn't any to complain about. And the innkeeper's wife really went out of her way to make me feel at home. She ignored me completely. I wasn't feeling well, so I went out to visit the local doctor. You know, Dr. Cranium. He's the guy with the 3 pairs of glasses, one for nearsightedness, one for farsightedness, and one to look for the other 2. I said to the doctor, my heart keeps making a strange noise. It keeps going tick, tick, tick. Ha-ha, said Dr. Cranium. We have ways of making you talk. Next, I went to visit the local store. If you don't know what's up, then you haven't seen their prices lately. And the shopkeeper, what a gossip. She suffers from acute indiscretion. I dislike repeating gossip, but what else can you do with it? And boy, oh boy, the monsters in this place. If I ever come face to face with a revenant, I know what steps I'd take. Long ones. What would I do if ever I saw a necrotor? Hope it didn't see me. Actually, folks, I'm up here for a good reason. A jester's ambition is to be healthy, wealthy, and wisecracking. If it weren't for my friend the hero over there, I couldn't make a hyena.
Oh no, he's blaming us.
So, when you've lost your wit, broken your funny bone, and none of your puns are fun, it helps to have a hero handy. You know, that reminds me very little of the story about the gravedigger who was so bored, he buried himself in his work. You know, I could tell you some more jokes, but you'd only laugh at them. So long and be good. If you can't be good, then be careful.
The gnome takes a deep bow and gets down off the stage. That's funny, you always thought he got down off a duck. Ha! The townspeople explode into spontaneous applause.
Townspeople are stupid.
Keep smiling. It makes people wonder what you've been up to. So, was that funny, or are you just keeping your mouth shut?
It's good to have my wit about me again. Nothing worse than someone who can't take a joke or one that tries to tell one and can't. Before you helped me, when I told a joke, people always clapped their hands. Unfortunately,
Why is
it was always
John
over their
Rhys-Davies narrating this?
Now, whenever I tell a joke, I get carried away. So I'm leaving before they ride me out of town on a nail. A short joke there.
Why is John Rhys-Davies saying his lines?
Did you hear the one about the dwarf who is so dumb,
Oh no.
he always stops to think and then forgets to start again? Everything that's said to him goes in one ear and out the other. There's nothing there to block traffic. I can tell dwarf jokes all day, mainly because there are none around to stop me.
There he goes, showing his true colors.
In another minute, I'm gonna say my bye-bye and fly. I'm going south for the winter, down where the nights are balmy, and so am I. Heading for Silmaria, land of winter waterland, where there's no snow nor cold wind to blow. Up here, the winter is so cold, even the wind howls about it.
All right. Enough already.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
Yeah, money.
Thank you very much for the cheer, Fiend Good.
This time, and I enjoyed listening to him. There will be no more.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive-through.
Thank you very much for the host, Almacia.
A new, funny entertainment arrives. I think I am sorry to see the strange gnome leave. It was odd being able to laugh again, if only for just a moment.
First game was called Hero's Quest. They changed the quest. Yeah, it had to do with.
Check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive-through.
Ukon-kun, thank you very much for the host. It had to do, yeah, with the Hero Quest board game. It definitely did have to do with that. Let's talk to these weirdos over here. Oh man. Almacia, thank you very much for 4 years in a row. It's that time again. Let's ask this guy about the racist gnome.
You know, he wasn't such a bad person once you got to know him.
Yeah, except for that drooling problem, we'd welcome him in Moldavia if he ever came back.
I still wouldn't let him marry my daughter, though.
You don't have a daughter.
Well, that might constitute a major obstacle to marrying her.
Yeah, I actually used to have a Hero Quest set when I was a kid, with all the little miniature figurines and all the cardboard furniture and doors and stuff you had to put together.
Gentlemen, I was dangerously close to being amused this evening.
I'll tell you, I had a great time,
Laughed so hard I almost lost my lunch.
Now that was an evening of, thank goodness, rare entertainment.
I was okay. I laughed till I stopped.
I'm telling you guys, it was boffo. I even got some of the jokes.
Let's see, can we get something to eat before we go? Nah, we're not allowed to eat while he's around. Apparently that's exactly what they did, was they started ad-libbing, and then the directors decided just to stick with those lines.
You unlock the door to your room and go in.
Well, it's so long, it's been nice to know you. I like you. I have no taste, but I like you. If you ever make it to Silmaria, look me up. I never forget a friend, especially if he owes me money.
Oh no.
But seeing as how it's me that owes you one, I'd better get while the going's good. See ya! Don't take any wooden kopecks! So, everyone, I'll leave you with this story. A man runs up to his doctor and says, "Doc, you gotta help me. I keep thinking I'm a goat." The doctor asked, "How long have you had this delusion?" The guy replied, "Ever since I was a kid." Ba-da-boom. That just goes to show ya I'm one bad dude. It's been sheer pleasure here, but I'm gonna take it on the lam and just bleed it. Be seeing you.
Also, he is hinting very, very strongly that he's going to be in the next game, too. Let's rest for
After
30
some
minutes.
rest, you feel better.
And go down and eat something. Maybe he'll be gone. Okay, good, he's gone.
Dinner tonight is garlic stew with vegetables.
Let's see if she has anything new to say. These guys.
Cave? What am I, a tour guide? What cave?
Well, you must mean my apartment. We know of no cave in Mordavia.
He probably means the cave of the Dark One.
Oh yeah, that cave.
Very scary, you know? We didn't know you meant that cave.
We, generally don't care to talk about it.
It's, somewhat on the cursed side, know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's bad luck. Very bad.
It was made by the cult when they performed their unspeakable rites there, and a few unspeakable wrongs from what we hear.
That's why it's kinda ixnay on the Ave K. You follow?
It is cursed.
Well, now that the harvesting season's over, I can relax a skosh.
Oh yeah. Now that the garlic is gathered and the cloves are put into the ground for next year, I can sit, enjoy myself, and be stinky.
Now that the elephants are all gone, I have nothing better to do than sit here and help the others drink. I regard it as kind of a public service.
A Rusalka is the undead spirit of a drowned maiden, okay?
Yeah, she tries to lure others to a watery death. What a body!
That's the downside. The upside is she doesn't wear any clothes.
So obviously there is some attraction, but there was a rumor for a while that there was a Rusalka in Mordavia's lake.
Yeah, no one who tried to check this rumor out ever returned.
Rusalka's supposed to be very beautiful, you know. And the ones that went to find out were all guys.
What a pity.
What a shame!
Yeah, but what a way to go.
Vampires? Oh, great. Chamber of Commerce is gonna have a fit. Look, just because Mordavia is noted for vampires, it doesn't mean that there are any here.
Yeah, just because we string garlic everywhere doesn't mean we're worried about vampires. It just means we're stinky.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You're overreacting here. Just because no one dares to go out at night or even thinks about visiting Castle Borgov doesn't mean we believe in vampires here.
Look, we know doodly squat about the people of the castle, all right?
Doodly squat.
Oh, he's right. I mean, we have no reason to suspect that they're vampires.
Other than the fact that no one has seen them in the daytime and huge black bats circle the castle at night. No reason at all.
Look, Cool Breeze, I tried to tell you before, we do not gossip here.
Yeah, unless we really want to.
And if there's any backstabbing going on around here, pal, we're gonna do it face to face.
Alright, enough of those guys. Let's, guess go to bed.
You unlock the door to your room and go in. Your sleep is interrupted around midnight.
Uh-oh.
You can hear weeping from somewhere below your room. The window opens out onto the back of the inn. A narrow ledge runs under it on the outside. As you enter the hallway, you hear someone faintly crying downstairs.
Ghost.
Crying is coming from the door below the stairs. That's the innkeeper's room.
How do I get back there?
That...
Get out of the way.
That...
Maybe if I sit down, though. No? Why are you going upstairs? No! What are you doing? Where are you going? Get back down here. I know you're tired, but you can't go back to bed yet. You got important crying people.
It doesn't... No one's...
That's a door. Alright.
The cries are coming from behind this door. You can hear the voices of the innkeeper and his wife.
You must accept it, Bella. Tanya is dead. You will never see her again.
No, I cannot believe it. She can't be. I know she's alive. I know she will come back to us.
Crying will not bring her back to us. This is foolish. Just go to sleep.
How can I sleep when my baby is not safe? She is at the castle. I know she must be.
Then she must be dead. Bella, there is nothing we can do.
The cries fade off to quiet sobs.
Time to kick the door down.
Nobody answers. As you start to open the door, you realize that this is the innkeeper's room. You quickly close it again before you get caught.
Here's what we're getting caught. I am a wizard, but I do have stealth, so the game considers me to be a thief as well. Well, we get to overhear a very private, personal conversation. Time to go back to bed.
Unlock the door to your room and go in.
Yeah, I guess the game just looks to see if you have any of the thief-related skills, and if you do, it considers you to be a thief.
You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
And it's time to hydrate. Alright, let's see what we want to do today. Yeah, I got some MIDI hardware in. I wanted to try it out, so we're getting a streamy weemy tonight.
It's a typical country breakfast. Fried beets and sausage with garlic for a garnish.
Let's greet them.
You get a smile in response.
It is actually a little, it is a plastic box-a-majig thing. Let's see if I can lift it up here. The cable will reach, but yeah, it's like a little device like this. You can see little LEDs blinking on it. And it is connected through a USB MIDI cable to my computer. Yeah, it's vintage 1994 MIDI hardware. Thief sign.
Adopt the traditional thief sign position, wiggling the fingers of your right hand and rubbing your belly with your left hand. No one seems particularly impressed. You get a farewell wave in response.
No one cared. Let's shamefully slink out of here now.
You do not need to go looking for trouble. It will always find you. Please, take care.
Let's see what our friend over here has to say to us.
Good to see you.
You put your thumb on your nose and wiggle your fingers while rubbing the other hand on your belly.
Idiot! We need no more fools around here. Go away!
Oh, we're banished from town.
I know only what legends tell of them. Undead which drink the blood of the living. We have always had stories of them here. I have never known anyone here to be harmed by a vampire, that we know of for certain.
That's what they want you to think.
I have not spoken of it before, because I know so little. Still, it is very bad luck to speak of it, and the memories of Mordavia are deep. They worshipped it in the monastery, that much I know. The members of the monastery stayed mostly within its walls, but the townspeople feared them. They said the followers were all like madmen, concealed in robes and speaking in whispers. Then one day they were all gone. We heard of the fighting down by the Dark One's cave, of course. No one returned here except for my grandfather. He brought this staff here and said Irana was dead. That is all I know of the matter. I am sorry if I cannot help you more. Be careful and good luck. The town is quiet now, and the rumors are few. Except for the ones about you.
Alright. Bye.
Take care.
Let's, go get our free potions for the day, I guess.
Everything in nature is of interest to the true scientist. You must learn to observe carefully and to take detailed notes. You never know what you might find. You really should take the time to learn some of the basic principles of science. Learning the nature of the scientific elements and the patterns of the stars will improve your life.
Alright, healing potions.
Here you are, one freshly brewed healing drink. Sip it if you get hurt, and its beneficial vitamins and other ingredients will help your body to recover quickly.
And poison cure.
Here you are, one freshly brewed universal poison antidote.
Right.
Frankie has been a great help in my experiments. Her assistance has been quite stimulating.
That's enough out of you. We're not even going to say goodbye, we're just going to leave.
Should you ever visit Silmaria, I should be most pleased to give you a recommendation into the Academy of Science there. Science needs more adherence with your energy.
Alright. Gotta go see the Lishi now. We have found his tree and planted it. Is
Gotcha.
1 and 2 and 3 make 6. Who hides her hut behind trick sticks? Magic message. Bushes here. In the rhyme with disappear.
Would that be Baba Yaga in her chicken leg hut you try?
Baba baby, that's the one. An ogress who is loads of fun.
oh man, we are so clever for figuring that out. Ugh.
Baba Yaga, ogress fine. She makes magic with a rhyme.
Hopefully he's gone forever now. Gotta go see Baba Yaga now. Just realized we have not saved in a long time. We should do something about that. There we go. Oh, bush to grow and prosper. What does this do, I wonder? Oh, just... they didn't record dialogue for that one. Say magic phrase.
As you repeat the magic phrase you learned from the Lishi, the bushes on the west spring apart as if by magic. Oh, that's right, it is magic.
Alright, here we go.
So, did you get it? Show me. I won't let you in without it.
Don't tell me what to do. Alright. Put down some corn.
You nibble.
The corn. Put the corn down. There you go.
Baba Yaga speaks out loud.
That's so true. Glue his shoes.
You find your feet stuck again to the floor.
Oh, back so soon, Cookie Face. I hope for your sake you brought us something to eat. After all, there's always room for Hero.
We got some more goo for you. Here you go. You like this, don't you?
Well, it is true that Gru Goo makes a lovely sauce for ice cream sundaes. So what do you want for this, Cookie?
Ask for spell.
You ask for a magical spell.
Magic. Let me think. What have I got that won't let you get me? I suppose you want something other than the spell to cause warts.
You nod your head.
Oh, all right, all right. Here's a spell scroll to teach you the hide spell. I use it all the time, as you can plainly see.
You read the scroll. As it vanishes, the spell remains in your memory.
I've heard that you were brought here by those up at the castle. They weren't too happy when you landed in the Dark One's cave instead of their spell circle. Well, they just didn't realize how powerful the dark influences are.
Ice
They are
cream
keeping a
and
close
iced
watch
knee.
over you now, though. Hero near, out of here.
Yeah, the spell probably would be more useful if we didn't have stealth, but...
Well, what have we here? Back in one piece? I sure never expected to see you outside of a quiche again.
Alright, I think we might be done with Baba Yaga now. So... we can go talk to our gypsy friends again. Bob Yog. Go talk to our handsome friend, Davy. Okay, any farther that way. At the top of my map. Uh-oh. Not afraid of you.
You've whopped the wyvern. It now lies still like many of its victims before.
We did a good job. What have we done?
My, what sharp teeth it has. These wolves look larger and more ferocious than any you've seen. It doesn't.
Don't tell me they're all sleeping because it's... Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Look at that face.
Last night
That's
I
a
had
good
a most
face.
strange vision. I saw you standing in the forest. You were not near any water, yet I thought you were fishing. You threw something into the air that looked like a bird, and yet not a bird. The bushes rustled, then started moving towards the strange yellow bird. That was all I saw. It was most strange.
Okay.
Gypsy Davy shifts his gaze between you and the fortune teller from time to time. He obviously holds her in great respect.
Yeah, this guy is handsome. Let's talk to our handsome friend.
We have to hunt farther and farther from camp each night. There are many creatures which hunt, but few things to eat. The other night, I was hunting in the hills near the castle. I looked up at the walls and saw a man standing on the edge of the parapets. He was dressed very strangely and wore an odd hat on his head. Suddenly, He raised his arms. He shape-shifted into the form of a bat and flew off. I have a feeling you once knew this man.
We're picking his nose.
I have been well, thank you. The magician Irana's death is shrouded in mystery. I do not know her true fate, but I only know that her staff protects the town, and her garden protects anyone in need of safety. The staff of Irana has a great deal of magic. It protects the town from the undead, although between you and me, the townspeople do not know it. But I had a vision of it one night.
Uh-oh.
I heard it speak in the dream. It told me how it protected the town and of its destiny spell. When the staff spoke no more, I saw a most beautiful crystal floating in the air. The staff touched it, and the crystal shattered. Oh, that was all I saw.
Destiny spell.
In my vision, the staff said that it would guard the town until it cast its destiny spell. That one day, someone would bring a dead loved one before the staff. That person would trade his life force through the staff. The dead would rise, alive and well, though the one who gave his life for the dead would never know. That would be a true sacrifice, done with foreknowledge and with much love. The staff still stands in the town, so I do not think anyone has been willing to make such a sacrifice. If I have any more visions about you, I will let you know. So you should visit here again, just in case. I mean, you never know when the knowledge of my vision may be useful. Right, dear?
Okay, our handsome friend here said that he wanted to tell our fortune someday, so let's see if he'll do that for us.
That didn't do anything useful.
No. Right, you can do it.
The cards have again been shuffled and cut. So reveal now the subject of this reading. This reading is of the ill-omened man, and now we shall learn more of his purpose and past. The next card you turn shall show the distant past. The Queen of Swords. Interesting. Sometime in the past, this man has met the mystery lady of your present. He may have been betrayed by her, or perhaps he is the betrayer of the lady. The next card shall reveal her influence.
Taboo, the Sixth Sense.
The magician. The woman of mystery has magic also. One is the teacher of the other. The order of the cards suggests it is the woman who was the master, and the man her apprentice. The events you face now, obviously, began in the dark past. Let us learn now of the more recent ones. Aha, this is your own influence upon the man. It seems you were as important to his history as he was to your own. Now, let us see the manner in which you affected him.
What did we do? What did we do?
Death, the card of transformation. You are the agent of this man's failure and loss. You altered his life irrevocably.
Even if you destroyed him, my dear, he still influences the present. That the cards chose to reveal information about him shows that he is again a player in the game of your life. What next can we learn of this one, huh?
PC games? Yep. This is a DOS game from the 90s.
In the present, the Eight of Swords. This is the card of conflict and domination. The last card which crossed this man was also a symbol of bondage. He is somehow a prisoner or an unwilling accomplice of another. Let us see if the cards will explain further this relationship. This is the card of conflict and struggle. This man does not take his bondage lightly.
Bondage.
Now, let's see what the cards show of his hopes and desires. The Chariot represents triumph and vengeance. There is a strong need to gain control of the situation, of his life. He may seek escape, but escape is clearly not enough. Let us see in what way he may triumph. Oh, this time the devil is inverted. The meanings may differ, but this is a card that bodes no good whichever way it lies. Your man clearly seeks release, but with that freedom, he will also seek revenge. Whatever or whoever binds him now cannot contain him forever. He will seek his revenge, and you will need to be wary. You will face him again in a struggle to the death.
Uh-oh.
Now let us reveal the card that rules over the past and the present. Oh, the dark card of the void. The influence of the Dark One overshadows all. No more shall be revealed, nor shall things be spoken at this time. The cards have spoken. The reading is done. The cards have spoken, and so have I.
Cards have spoken. Alright then. Tell about Gnome. Let's tell them about our little racist gnome friend.
You tell about the gnome and his problems.
Interesting. Baba Yaga has returned only recently to this valley. We have had scent of her to the far south, but the path to her hut is blocked by magic. You will need to find a way past that magical barrier.
What our scary dream.
You tell her about the frightening dream.
Dreams are messages. Such a message may be obscure or meaningful, depending upon the sender and the dreamer. The meaning of this dream may be clearer when you have had more of them.
Need to have more dreams. Tell about your adventures.
Tell about Rakesh and your adventures in Tana.
You fought a demon? Oh, then perhaps you can drive off the dark. But no, we must not even think of such things. It is far too dangerous to speak of it.
You tell about your meeting with Katrina.
I have no knowledge of such a person. Much is strange about your story. I would not entirely trust this Katrina if I were you.
You say goodbye.
Farewell, and Be careful.
That's not your voice. That is not your voice. You don't sound like that. That's like programmer voice right there. We're gonna drive off of the D. What time is it? It's just about noon. Can't remember if it's tonight or tomorrow night.
Hello.
Supposed to meet Katrina by the castle gate. Is there anything going on by the cemetery right now?
Here lies Janos, faithful forever to his lost true love, laid beside her empty grave. This gravestone is marked, "No effort could Elissa save. She passed into a watery grave. Her body was lost, only her memory remains." This headstone does not have an epitaph, yet. How about that old one? Death is just nature's way of telling you to slow down. The inscription on this headstone reads, "Michael Med bumped his head in another man's bed. Now he's dead. Rest in peace." This headstone reads, "On a dare, Pasha Sperry spent the night in the cemetery. Something gave him such a fright that now he sleeps here every night." Arkin Tenor walked at night. Arkin saw his final sight. Now the question seems to be, what in the world did Tenor see? Here lies the body of Carrie Nation, who answered a vampire's invitation. Now there's cause for lamentation. It was a fatal recreation. Here lies the spirit of Barney Blue. To his lover was untrue. So she knew just what to do. Fixed herself some Barney stew.
Right.
The crest on top of Ligeia's tomb has a raven and a cat, black rampant against a heart, red. It could be the coat of arms for the Poe family.
Okay, don't think there's anything more we can do here just yet. The invisibility spell. Glide spell.
The glide spell only works on liquid. You can't cast it here.
Wonder. I wonder. I'm gonna go check something out. Wonder. Oh, oh, oh.
As you start to glide, you realize the only way to get back onto the dry areas will be to grab hold of something and pull yourself up.
Okay, never mind. The other stretch of swamp. Oh, oh wait, we were gliding. We were gliding. It was working. It was working. Just not terribly.
As you start to glide, you realize the only way to get back onto the dry areas will be to grab hold of something and pull yourself up.
Oh. What a drag. Got to hand it to you. You walked into an alarming situation, but you risked you hadn't done that. It's a timing thing. I don't know where this is going to take us, but it must take us somewhere if it's willing to kill us over it.
As you start to glide, you realize the only way to get back onto the dry areas will be to grab hold of something and pull yourself up.
And to go away. For a chance. No. Ah! Alright, save on every screen then. Save on every screen. We'll make it eventually. There's got to be something, like, really good out there.
As you start to glide,
they're, like, putting instant death traps along the way. No, 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 no. Okay. There we go. Now what? Suppose we can out here? No, we can't. High quality gliding animation. I bet we're gonna have to make our way back too. Be fun. Or a spell in the swamps. A good idea. We could try that. Oh. Oh no. Doing? What is aura?
you cast the aura spell. A gentle glow suffuses your body.
Can't even tell if that's been hitting him. But we're gonna have to heal up real quick.
Nothing. That feels good.
Alright.
featureless swamp is broken here by the tall stone obelisk to the south. It looks like a grave marker.
Need to take care of this guy.
Your order has evaporated.
Not good. I need that. Wonder if there's anything on that skeleton. Anyway, let's get our aura back up.
You cast the aura spell. A gentle glow suffuses your body. Nothing happens when you touch the stone. Something else must be needed to activate it. The standing stone looks like a crude, oversized tombstone. It was an inset six-pointed star figure, similar to the one on the monastery door. The points are slightly curved like the arms of a starfish. Arcane symbols label each point of the star.
Right.
The Dark One sign clicks into the depression in the stone. You find that you can now turn the sign like a dial.
Uh-oh. Do I have that written down? Might have to go back to the monastery to see if they have any notes on this. Yeah, I gotta write down these symbols. Yep, let's head back to the monastery. I'll go draw those little symbols.
That
A skeleton nut.
You cast the aura.
Right. Or going to protect us, I wonder. Is it defective? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Your aura has evaporated.
It's not good. That's also not good. Yeah. Go, 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 go. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. Good job. Alright, back to the monastery. What time is it? Okay. It's afternoon. Made to the monastery and back, I think. A little too fast. Here we go.
The days are getting cooler and shorter. Winter is approaching.
All right. Igor will have his psychobilly freak out.
Bad place. Very bad place. Go away. You'll be very sorry.
You push the Dark One sign into the indentation on the door. It fits perfectly.
Alright. There are symbols here.
This carving depicts a cavernous, hungry-looking mouth.
Mouth.
Here, 2 bones have been crossed, as on a pirate flag. This relief depicts a single, huge drop of blood.
Droplet.
This relief shows a storm
cloud,
evidently representing the concept of breath. This is a bas-relief image of a heart. If you look out of the corners of your eyes, you can almost see it pulse.
Heart.
This place is making you see all sorts of things, actually.
Alright. We should be okay now.
You retrieve the Dark One sign from the monastery door, then quickly step away before the Hectopus can react.
Alright, we are back. At the instant death swamp. Didn't want to do that. Do our aura first.
You cast the aura spell. A gentle glow suffuses your body.
Here we go.
As you start to glide, you realize the only way to get back onto the dry areas will be to grab hold of something and pull yourself up.
Yeah, the only way the animation on the glide spell could be better is if our character was just T-posing the whole time. Ah. Alright. Aura does nothing to prevent us from insta-jib by zombie hand.
As you start to glide, you realize the only...
No! This is good game design. It works for Down Under Dan, though.
As you start to glide,
It's good enough for Down Under Dan. It's good enough for Quest for Glory. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. We made it. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Oh, you guys are back. Coming through. Now it's your turn. There we go. Our
the Dark
thingamajig.
One sign clicks into the depression in the stone. You find that you can now turn the sign like a dial.
Alright. That looks like a mouth. A mouth. Bones. Blood. Cloud. Art. That wasn't it.
Nothing happens when the Dark One.
Wasn't it.
The
other way around. Heart, cloud, blood, bones, mouth. No. Well then.
The Dark One sign clicks into the depression in the stone. You find that you can now turn the sign like a dial.
This is not the code. This isn't a copy protection question, is it? speed up a bit so we can just cruise across at like light speed. Oh, I see what you did, game. But then you, like, gave up. Scary hands can grab us. There we go, we were clever. Alright, we'll trudge our way back to the monastery. Look for more codes. And when we find codes, we'll just reload our save there. Save at the monastery too. Alright, Igor, have your little freak out.
Bad place. Very bad place. Go away. You'll be very sorry.
Nothing. You push the Dark One sign into the indentation on the door. It fits perfectly.
All right.
Now that alcove looks as though it was put there to hold something very important. You didn't manage to fetch anything.
Oh. Don't suppose you are active once again.
There's no reason to do that. The hexapod isn't even moving.
Right then.
Above the altar is the sign of the Dark One, surrounded by arcane letters. A notch next to the A makes you think that perhaps that is some sort of
You
star.
might need to click the symbol again after the symbol lands on it. That's weird, but we'll try that. We will try that.
The Dark One sign.
That is indeed what we're supposed to do. That is very, very unintuitive. Bones. Mouth. Mouth. Bones. Bones. Blood. Blood. Cloud. Art. Alright, let's, back here.
You rifle through the Mad Monk's desk to find the diary of Amontillado. Boy, was this guy wacko. Reading this makes your head hurt. However, it does give you some information about the Dark One rituals. It said something about the first ritual being placed within the Mad Monk's tombstone.
That's the Mad Monk's tombstone.
Forever guarded by followers. The second ritual shall be placed in the Stone of Squids and revealed only by the light of a dead child's soul. The next ritual shall be placed in the hollow of the Hangman's Tree and guarded by the spirit of the dead which remains there. The blood ritual shall be concealed magically within the monastery, and only he who willingly seeks dark visions shall find it. The mouth ritual shall be placed in the great arch itself, under the Dark One's sign. And the heart ritual shall be given to someone named Gregor for safekeeping. Now there's another note on this page in another's handwriting. Gregor is missing in the forest and probably dead. Yet where is the heart ritual? Above the altar is the sign of the Dark One, surrounded by arcane letters. A notch next to the A makes you think that perhaps that is some sort of starting point for the letters. Be careful what you touch in here. The huge book on the altar looks fascinating. You could almost swear you saw it move. The title says Necrophilicon. Haven't you heard about this book somewhere?
I'm gonna smash us. Yep. I wonder if this has anything to do with it. Yeah, make sure I didn't miss anything on the sign.
This is a no longer used monastery. The furnishings are in poor condition, and the carpet and drapes are faded and threadbare. The symbols of the Dark One make this an uncomfortable place to be. This is a This carving depicts a cavernous, hungry-looking mouth. Here, two bones have been crossed, as on a pirate flag. This relief depicts a single, huge drop of blood. This relief shows a storm cloud, evidently representing the concept of a breath. This is a bas-relief image of a heart. If you look out of the corners of your eyes, you can almost see it pulse. This place is making you see all sorts of things, actually. This is a no longer...
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You sense a low level of magic all around you, as if many arcane and unpleasant activities had occurred here in the past. The hexapodal wall decoration above the fireplace is actually an enchanted creature, and extremely powerful magic radiates from an object in the display case. This is not a good place to practice your magic. The bas-relief depicts a scarab beetle, sacred to the Shapirians as the keeper of the sun. Now that alcove looks as though it was put there to hold something very important. This is a bas-relief image of a heart. If you look out of the corners of your eyes, you can almost see it pulse. This place is making
Doesn't look like a heart to me, but John Rhys-Davies says it is. And who are we to doubt him?
It doesn't say much. This is a fairly attractive, in a Baroque way, display cabinet with a glass door. That's one of the windows you can see from the street. This is a no longer used monk.
Huh. You think this might be dumb. I'm wondering if this has something to do with it. Not sure what exactly. Is this something that requires you to, like, read all the little books and stuff that came with the game?
You rifle through the Mad Monk's desk. Now there's a...
Yeah. This does not look like a heart at all.
This relief shows a storm cloud.
That looks like a cloud. This looks like
relief shows a storm
an ellipse.
Cloud. This is a no longer... This relief depicts a single, huge drop of blood. This is a no longer... The chandeliers once provided light in this dark, somber room. Now they are...
Yeah, I got all 6 rituals written down. But...
It doesn't... You rifle through the Mad Monk's desk. It said something about the first ritual being placed within the Mad Monk's tombstone, there to be forever guarded by followers. The next ritual should be placed in
the blood ritual.
The mouth ritual should be placed in the great arch itself.
Heart ritual.
The Dark One's sign. Now there's another note on this page in another's handwriting. Gregor is missing in the forest and probably dead. Yet where is the heart ritual?
Yeah, blood ritual, mouth ritual, heart ritual. We don't have to go just do all those trial and error brute force, do we? That's not what they're expecting here. I would hope that's not what they're expecting here.
The dark...
What he said was a heart ritual looked more like this. Did they get the graphic wrong, or the narration wrong, or what?
The dark...
Yeah, that's not working either. Has the scripting for the game broken, I wonder?
The dark...
The non-zero chance, you have to...
The dark...
With this game's reputation for being tremendously glitchy, I have no idea sometimes if I've got like the solution wrong, or if it's just broken in some way.
The featureless swamp is broken here by the tall stone obelisk to the south.
What I'll have you do, look it up if you would like, and let me know how stupid the solution is. Let me know how stupid the solution is. Use
The dark
exact
one sign-
same symbols. Okay, so that is this. The bones. Blood. Cloud. And John Rhys-Davies said heart, but it looked more like this. Yeah, it's not working.
The dark one...
I wonder if it's buried in some of the lore they gave you to read along with the game.
You need to... This is... The dark... Finally, you feel the Dark One's sign settle. You pull on it, opening the tomb, and retrieve a damp but readable scroll from its depths. It is the Dark One's bone ritual. You retrieve the Dark One sign from the monolith.
Whatever. Whatever. I'll take it. Makes no sense to me, but I'll take it. Whatever. Which one was it? It was all of them in order. Nowhere in the game does it tell you to do that. But it was every sign in clockwise order. I wonder if I, like, did something out of order and thus did not get the clue or something. Yeah. I don't think it was the puzzle auto-solving, because I reloaded and did that, and it worked. There we go. Well, we did that. We did that. Let us never speak of it again. So that's what? 3 rituals. 1 by the Stone of Squids, which I assume is the wiener-shaped object over here.
This tall standing stone has been carved so that the top looks like a squid is perched upon it.
Let's see if we can crack this thing open.
This is... This...
Or not.
This tall standing stone... The path is incredibly slippery. You can scarcely move on it without falling. This tall standing stone has been carved so that the top looks like a squid is perched upon it.
There we go.
The earth shakes as the standing stone rocks on its base, then falls over to form a bridge up to the upper ledge.
Get a thing from it. Or is that the thing we were already carrying? Let's be the thing we're already carrying.
The standing stone... The standing... This symbol looks like a mouth with pursed lips. The symbols are graven into the rock of the archway. This symbol is a stylized representation of a crossed pair of bones. This is the symbol of blood in the form of a huge carved droplet. The cloud symbol is a traditional representation of breath, and of course, a dark cloud symbol is a representation of bad breath. This strange symbol is the traditional magic representation of the senses. This looks like a throbbing heart. This symbol is really abstract. You may have seen it once before, described in an ancient book as the sign of essence, or one's inner nature. A long crack has developed near the base of the archway, although it still looks stable.
Smash the archway to pieces. We can't.
This is not a good place to practice your magic.
Who says?
This is... That didn't...
Yeah, I guess this is the solution right here. That's kind of dumb, but what are you gonna do?
The earth shakes as the standing stone rocks on its base, then falls over to form a bridge up to the upper ledge.
Don't go that way, go this way. There you go. Let's see what time is it. Yeah, I have heard that, especially when it first came out, this game was a tendency to crash, like, constantly. These rituals we've got. Bone ritual. The scroll contains the image of a pair of crossed bones at the top. The rest is written in characters that seem to shimmer and shift so that you can't focus on them. Blood ritual. The scroll contains a single bright drop of blood at the top. The rest is written in characters that seem to shimmer and shift so that you can't focus on them. Breath ritual. The scroll contains the breath symbol at the top. Okay.
You hear movement on the other side of the door. After a few minutes, you hear someone removing
we're gonna
the
be
bar
rich.
and locking the bolts on the other
Red
side.
Mage.
Yeah, money.
Thank you very much for the cheer.
Tonight, for your dining pleasure, it is the traditional Moldavian chicken paprikash, delicately seasoned with locally grown paprika and garlic.
Let's go take a nap for a little bit. And we can go out at night and wander around.
You unlock the door to your room and go in. After some rest, you feel better.
Alright. Can't remember if tonight was the night we're supposed to meet Katrina at the castle gate.
You've never seen so many...
Let me out. Let me out. Here we go.
The massive gate to this town is securely barred to protect it from things that go bump in the night.
As I can levitate over gate. I did it. Guess it wasn't tonight.
The heavy gate blocks access to the castle road. Fortunately, it also blocks the path of the two slavering necrotors on the other side.
That is indeed
Hungry to see.
Myth the Lore Master. Okay, so it wasn't tonight. We gotta go sleep in the town square anyway. And have another nightmare. And tell the gypsies about our nightmares we've been having. Here we go. Sleepy time.
You have returned to this wonderful place between worlds. You are again filled with the joy of being truly alive. You find yourself dancing at the heart of the cosmos. You spin and the universe swirls with you and around you. Suddenly, something calls out to you.
Uh-oh.
You feel a coldness rapidly devouring you. You falter in fear as you remember what happened the last time you were here. The voice calls again, and you feel trapped, helpless. The closer you get to that voice, the greater the fear. It is a voice of pain, a voice of death. You flee in terror. You gradually wake, shaking off the shreds of dreams that cling to your memory.
Cast fire on the voice. As Myth the Lore Master can cast his fire spell on anything, including his own fire spell.
One thing you can say about Mordavia is that it is never dull. Be careful out there.
You eat your plain but nourishing breakfast. It has more than a bit of garlic added for spice.
All right.
That didn't do anything. You get a farewell wave in response.
You got anything new to say?
Hello? Do you have any news? So, you haven't been eaten yet. We'll see how long you last traipsing about everywhere when you should be staying in this nice, safe town.
Tell Olga about what you've been doing in Mordavia.
And be sure and keep me informed. I need to know everything that goes on around here. Someone's got to have a clue after all.
Got anything new? Tell us.
Now, what would you like to know about?
No, you don't. Bye then.
You take care. Don't want to see your funeral. You hate that walk to the cemetery. As my lost husband used to say, may all your travels lead somewhere.
Might as well get our free potions for the day.
Everything in nature is of interest to the true scientist. You must learn to observe carefully and to take detailed notes. You never know what you might find. You really should take the time to learn some of the basic principles of science. Learning the nature of the scientific elements and the patterns of the stars will improve your life.
Dr. Cranium does not know about this stupid green notebook with owls on it, no.
Here you are, one freshly brewed healing drink. Sip it if you get hurt, and its beneficial vitamins and other ingredients will help your body to recover quickly. Here you are, one freshly brewed universal poison antidote.
Alright. Good enough. Polite and say goodbye.
You say goodbye.
Be careful out there. It would be a shame to lose such a promising future scientist. Good luck with your observations.
Alright. So we can go wander off looking for stuff to do. Could head to the garden. Pick up another fruit from there. Or have too many of those. Perhaps that has happened indeed, yes. Dr. Cranium rehydration solution has evolved into a robot of some kind.
Your magical lasso floats towards the tree and plucks a single ripe fruit from its branches.
Pale fluid. Talk to our bush.
It doesn't say much.
No, we can't. Right. Let's, I guess, go visit our gypsy friends again. It's always good to kill some time there with our handsome pal Davy. Uh-oh. Leave me alone. The Power Rangers guitar with that one. Our attributes looking like. Getting close to maxing out our intelligence. They're very, very, very intelligent indeed.
You swear the wolf growls out something that resembles fortune teller. The wolf howls an unintelligible response. What did you expect, a lecture on canines? You tell the wolf about your adventures.
That is a smart thing to do.
He restrains an obvious yawn.
I had another dream last night. In that vision, you stood before a door. Every time you tried to open that door, it closed in your face. Then you took something out of your pack. It looked like a doll. Suddenly the door opened, and you entered. The vision ended.
So we got company. We got company. Hello. Got company.
You will always be welcome here.
There you go. That's a good place for you right there. That's a good place for you. Let's turn the camera a little bit, get a little better view of you.
Tell about Rakesh and your adventures in Tana.
You fought a demon? Oh, then perhaps you can drive off the dark. But no, we must not even think of such things. It is far too dangerous to speak of it.
Hello.
If I have any more visions about you, I will let you know. So you should visit here again, just in case. I mean, you never know when the knowledge of my vision may be useful. Right, dear?
Come on, come over here. No one can see you over there. There you go. There you go. Come over here. Come on over here. There you go. There. That's a good spot for you right there. Here, look up at the camera. Look up at the camera. There you go. There you go. Let's, there he is. Hello. Hello. There you go. There you go. Aren't you special? Aren't you special? Rub and... Yeah, Quest for Glory is canceled. This is a 100% cat stream now. There we go. Rub and...
The magician Irana's death is shrouded in mystery. I do not know her true fate, but I only
he's
know
sleepy.
that her staff protects
He's sleepy.
the town, and her garden protects anyone in need of safety. Piranha's garden is to the south and a little west of here. It is a very good place to rest and heal. There used to be a small bush whose fruit was sweet and filling and always available, but someone dug it up and took it. Why anyone would do such a thing, I do not know. There is a tree whose fruit will restore magic to those who use it, but only a magical spell can get the fruit.
I already know that, fortune teller. Talk to our good friend Davy. He's handsome.
Gypsy Davy shifts his gaze between you and the fortune teller from time to time. He obviously holds her in great respect.
We have to hunt farther and farther from camp each night. There are many creatures which hunt, but few things to eat.
Oh, he's doing the face. After every line of dialogue, when this menu pops up, he gets stuck in this face here. We just take our little zombie finger and stick it right in his mouth. There you go. Oh, we're gonna pick your nose. There we go. Want this?
That didn't do anything useful.
No, you don't want that.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
Again, we asked the cards to reveal
I'm
what
Barney
was,
FF. Thank you
what
very much
is,
for the cheer.
and what might be. Aha! The mystery woman will now be revealed. Let us see that which was her distant past. In her past, she has been dominated and defeated. Her significator card reinforces this impression of tragedy, of some cruel event that shaped her life. Let us learn more. Strength. It is a card of courage and defiance. That which bound her in the past could not break her. She gained her freedom, not through luck, but through her own actions. This is a woman with great inner qualities. The tragedy of her past has molded her present, but she alone has shaped her life through fortitude and determination. Reveal now that which is in the more recent past. The sign of the Magus, the master of magic and self. She has great power and self-confidence. This can also imply self-deception and illusion as well. Be wary. Now, let us learn what else the cards will reveal of this woman. An inverted death.
Man, that's the worst
This
kind.
signifies stagnation. She has not grown beyond the past. Rather, she is trapped by immobility. She is changeless, and her gains have been balanced by her losses. So, what can we now learn of the present? Ah, this card shows that she is working towards some goal, some desire that has yet to be fulfilled. But it can also show power used for selfish purposes, some result she desires heedless of the cost to others. Again, please turn the card to reveal more. Aha, this is the card of love.
Her present is influenced by affection for another. It seems that our mystery woman is falling in love with someone. This is not what she was striving for. It is something in addition to her current goals. Now you shall reveal the future as she would have it.
Man, what do we got?
The world. It is the summation of all desires and goals. It can represent the reward of all one's actions, or the admiration of others. This can be the symbol of eternal life. It can mean attainment of ultimate power and perfection. Now will the cards reveal more of her desires? Now this is truly the card of illusionary goals. That which she seeks to gain is only a delusion. What she desires and what she will gain through her actions are very different things.
Rotayo.
She cannot see that she is seeking an illusion, and should she attain her goal, she will ultimately lose. Now, let us see the card which rules over all.
And the card which rules over all.
The Dark One plays a part in her present and future as well. Somehow her goals are linked to it. Everyone in this accursed land is affected by this Dark One. Oh, that we had never set foot here. The reading is over. No more shall be said about this.
Rage quit.
The cards have spoken, and so have I.
You tell about your meeting with Katrina.
I have no knowledge of such a person. Much is strange about your story. I would not entirely trust this Katrina if I were you.
You say goodbye.
I wish you well upon your travels, Fire.
That is not your voice. That is not your voice. I don't know who that is, but that is not you. We're leaving now. Spooky. Do you have anything for our bird friend here? What could he possibly want? Birds like jewels, don't they? Oh, guess not. Time is it now? Like noon. Not you again. Nothing new to tell me. Am I wasting my time here?
10 and 12 make 22. This killer plant will crawl to you. Hungry, hunting, seeking food. A berry bush with an attitude?
He's giving us hints to puzzles we solved long, long ago. You see. see. Ten and 12 makes 22. I wonder. Another swamp zone. Or we can float out onto it too. That bird. There he is. Birds like treasure, don't they? Here.
Nothing happens.
Never mind. Are pressing keys on the keyboard, aren't you? Hello? Uh-oh. You did a good job. I think this is the other swamp area. No, it isn't. He's good at video games, yeah. This is the other one. See what is across this particular instant death swamp. No! Oh, okay, we made it. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. There we go. All right. Yeah, he had enough. He had enough. He didn't want to be around for the instant death swamp. That just leads us back to here. All right, then. It loops. Wide. Speed back up. Wait a minute. No. Not how that's supposed to work. That's not how directions work. No. That's not how directions work. Oh no. No! Uh-oh. Has our game broken? Our game might have broken. Uh-oh. This isn't good. All roads lead back to here, apparently.
The standing stone looks like a crude, oversized tombstone. It was an inset six-pointed star figure, similar to the one on the monastery door. The points are slightly curved, like the arms of a starfish.
Yeah.
Arcane symbols label each point of the star.
This is not good. You have an earlier save, though. Okay, we made it. We made it. Okay, never ever go to the swamp again. Never ever go to the swamp again. It was terrifying. Yes, goodbye, swamp. We shall never return to you again. We almost got lost in you forever. Keep resetting our speed, too. Go. That was frightening. Beavis, you broke it. Oh man, pizza mistakes are the best mistakes. Alright. Instant Death Swamp. And I'm gonna go use the turlet real quick. I will be right back in just a moment. I'm gonna go stretch my legs and refill my water bottle too. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Indeed, a hot jam. Alright. Got some time to kill. Still nighttime tonight. I think it's tonight. We have to go meet Katrina by the castle gate. It's leg day.
This is a little too easy now. You need to add more weight. You pick up 2 of the metal weights and put 1 in each of the baskets.
Satisfying.
Your legs are too stiff and sore to use this right now. Are you kidding? You have trouble forcing a mayonnaise jar open, let alone a heavy case. You'll need to build up your strength before you can get through this one.
Alright. We've done that. Go take a nap in the inn for a little while, I guess. This isn't the inn.
Nothing like a good breakfast to get you off to a good start in the morning. Especially when everything's laced with garlic.
It's like late afternoon.
You unlock the door to your room and go in. After some rest, you feel better.
Rest for a couple more hours.
After some rest, you feel better.
There we go. See if these guys have anything new to say to us.
Good evening, Slick.
Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, okay?
Greetings and salutations.
Welcome. Oh, you've done quite a lot in Mordavia, pal.
Yeah, it's a good thing you came here, a good thing.
Yeah, 'cause frankly, we never knew there were that many things to do around here.
Look cool, Breeze. I tried to tell.
Okay, we've already heard all this.
Look cool.
You get a fine meal of roast lamb garnished with red cabbage. Oh, and liberally flavored with garlic. They all wave to you in response.
We're popular now.
You've never seen so many locks and bars on a door. You can't find any way to open it.
It is very dangerous in Mordavia at night. We always keep things locked up when it gets dark. I will let you out for now. If you wish to return later this evening, just knock on the door. If you do not make it back by the closing of the inn, may you rest in peace.
Alright, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Did you get my message? I hoped you would come to see me here again. I wanted to ask a favor of you.
Uh-oh.
I need your help. I am trying to find... Oh, but we hardly even know one another, and here I am asking you for favors. I am sorry. It's just that this is so important to me that I couldn't wait to ask you.
Greet.
It is strange how much I look forward to seeing you. I have never really cared about a man before.
Favor.
I wanted you to find some things for me, but really, it is too dangerous. I would hate it for you to get hurt trying to help me. Oh, never mind. Besides, I don't even know if I can trust you yet.
About trust.
You and we have met only a few times. How do I know if you are telling the truth about yourself? I need someone dependable, someone who will face danger willingly for me. Perhaps when we get to know one another better, I will be able to know if you are the one I need. I know that one of the things I need is hidden in the swamp. You have to be very strong or clever to avoid getting killed there. I am not sure that you are ready to face the danger.
We've already been to the swamp, and it nearly took us forever. Wouldn't happen to be like one of these, would it?
That didn't do it. That didn't. That didn't.
No. We're stupid and weak, and she knows it.
I am glad you are getting along here so well. You do know how to make friends wherever you go. That is a very useful skill. Oh, do you really think so? Perhaps we should find out sometime. Please, work on your skills before we next meet. Mordavia is a very dangerous place. I do need your help, but I do not want anything harmful to happen to you. Farewell.
He's telling us to do some level grinding.
Katrina seems to walk off into the mist. Odd. You've never noticed much fog around this area of the forest.
Level grind we shall. Let's see. What are our attributes looking like right now? Hey there, Kyo. Suppose we could go wander around outside for a while looking for stuff to kill. Yep, there is one more after this, and it is in glorious late 90s 3D, with all that entails. Didn't want to run away. No, we don't want to run away. I do not like this combat system. This combat system is dumb. Our attributes increase from that. Alright. Uh-oh. Bats. We can take bats.
That feels good. The only effect is a tingling sensation.
Right. I would say overall, Quest for Glory 1 is still my favorite. This one would come in second, I think. I have only played the original. I have not played the VGA one yet, so that would be original.
Again, your sleep is disturbed by the sound of voices.
There! I think I am getting something this time.
A rootin' tootin' root beer commercial?
No. I think I'm getting him. If I could only adjust the fine-tuning on this thing. Hand me those pliers.
What if I just turn this knob here?
Don't touch that.
Now a strange voice intones. Eeny, meeny, chilly, beany, the spirits are about to speak. You find yourself thinking, are they friendly spirits? Before you realize we're just dreaming. You awaken as the sun begins to rise. Nothing like a good breakfast to get you off to a good start in the morning, especially when everything's laced with garlic.
I think everyone's used to me just levitating up through the upstairs window by now. So we'll be polite. We'll be polite.
You get a smile in response.
We'll say
You
goodbye.
get a farewell wave in response.
Hello and goodbye.
The days are getting cooler and shorter. Winter is approaching.
Alright, time for our handouts. Here we are, Doc. Hand over the good stuff. And yeah, we did get the rehydration potion.
Eureka!
We did get that.
Just practicing for my next incredible discovery.
And the game made sure to let us know it looked suspiciously like a flask full of water. And we used it to revive a domovoi that was dehydrated in the monastery. And he gave us a clue to a puzzle we had already solved. So we essentially got points for it and not much else. Soda Pagoda.
Take the time to...
Alright, free potions.
Here you are. One freshly brewed healing drink. Sip it if you get hurt, and its beneficial vitamins and other ingredients will help your body to recover quickly. Here you are. One freshly brewed universal poison antidote.
Alright, we're leaving.
I have been thinking a bit about that castle on the mountain lately. Such a castle might make a wonderful environment for scientific research. Perhaps someday one of my descendants will work in a castle like that.
Oh, I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Take advantage of the free gym. It's leg day. Every day is leg day.
Good day, and good to see you again.
There's only a certain amount of punishment your body can stand on any given day. Enough pain, enough gain for now. Try again tomorrow.
There we go.
The days are getting cooler
Yeah,
and
you
shorter.
just said that.
Winter is approaching.
You just said that like 2 minutes ago. Uh-oh. Leave me alone. Stop it. No, not that. Thank you. I actually spend a lot of time trying to balance my audio mix
Searching for the fallen
when I
beast,
stream
you
games.
find nothing of value, unless you were planning to start a flea circus.
I know it's a lot harder than it seems. Let's see, walk. Yeah, it's tricky getting a good audio balance when you're streaming games. Especially like old DOS games where the sound mix can be all over the place.
Hey, Beavis,
Your
we're
magical
gonna be
lasso
rich.
floats towards the tree and plucks a single ripe fruit from its branch.
Thank you very much for the cheer, Fiengid. Alright. Take a nap here.
After some rest, you feel better. After some rest, you feel better. After some rest, you feel better.
Go.
You take a drink of the cool water. It tastes like wild strawberries.
And yeah, I can remember back in the day, old adventure games and stuff where, like, especially games where they did not give separate sliders, like this one here, they do not give separate sliders for sound effects and music, just one overall volume slider. There were a lot of games where it was really difficult to even hear the dialogue because the music would just overpower it. Hmm. Suppose we can go see our gypsy friends again. We'll ignore that laughing bush. Oh. Got poisoned. Take care of that.
The only effect is a tingling sensation. But if Dr. Cranium is to be trusted, you should now be safe from poison. For a while.
our fortunes told again. Get up there. There you go.
You thirst for more wisdom? Oh, you are greedy. But it is knowledge only that brings long life. You will always be welcome here.
You tell about Rakesh.
But
done that.
You tell about your
Alright. More fortune telling.
again, the cards are prepared, and they shall reveal what they will. The woman of loving shall be revealed. What may we now learn of her distant past? This is the sign of magic and creativity. She, as the others who influence your life, has the power. She is the one to whom magic has been the strongest influence upon her life. She is a master weaver of spells. Now, what next can we learn? The Ace of Cups is the sign of overflowing joy and happiness. This is a woman who uses her power joyfully, giving gracefully and lovingly to others. Ah, she is generous and loving, and she has shown this through her use of magic. This woman gives from her heart. What now can we learn of the more recent past? Ah, your gentlewoman too has been bound by something. A crisis has occurred. A defeat or imprisonment by someone. Now, what more can we learn? This is a sign of balanced force, a stalemate, of things not coming to a resolution. That with which the woman came in conflict has also been held in check. They were locked in battle, or they were both defeated in the past. What then of the present? Reveal the next card. The Hanged Man is the symbol of sacrifice. The conflict in the past required this woman to give up something of great value. She has paid some great price, but the outcome is uncertain. Let us see the next card. Alas, this card shows a tomb and someone at final rest. The woman's sacrifice was exile, or possibly even death. Yet, her sacrifice still affects you. Somehow I cannot believe that her sacrifice was in vain.
Witched up there for a second.
This is the first time in these readings that the darkness which lies waiting has been active rather than merely a major influence. Somehow, this woman is bound by the darkness. Whether she has been subverted or destroyed, I cannot tell. But something remains, or else there would be no reading. I think that this powerful woman battled with the Dark One. She was defeated, or perhaps sacrificed herself to prevent it from entering this world. But what will the outcome of all this be?
Impending disaster.
Then you are not only a friend to the gypsies, but a great hero as well. Oh, your destiny shall affect the world, my young friend. You will determine the fate of this woman. You shall face the Dark One, reveal the final influence upon this reading.
And the final influence.
So the darkness still covers all. I had hoped that you might be spared, that you might not have to face the darkness. But that is the way of the hero, is it not? To face that which others fear and dread. Go now, learn what you can of the Dark One. The more you know of your enemy, the greater the chances you have against it. The cards have spoken, and so have I.
Alright, time for her voice to change again.
You say goodbye.
Farewell. May your dangers be ever far from your feet.
There, Dave. What time is it now? Afternoon.
Hello.
Uh-oh. Let's see. Stats look like now. Okay, we have maxed out our intelligence now. And tomorrow we can do our strength workout again. Right. Around for more stuff to fight for a while. Talk to this guy in a while.
Good day and welcome back. Have you been enjoying your adventures around here?
He'll greet him.
Good day and...
Alright. What about Olga?
You tell Boris what Olga said about him. He blushes.
Olga was always opinionated. I grew tired of listening to her complain about me all the time. I am certain you will have many such adventures in Mordavia.
you got to say to us?
My wife has been gone for many years now. The castle is very quiet during the daytime, but I have heard noises and seen lights in the windows at night. The people of the town are frightened peasants. Just because no one has ever seen anyone from the castle during the day, they tell tales of monsters in the night. I have worked as a gatekeeper here for many years. I wear no garlic and fear no vampires. After all, when someone goes looking for trouble, he will always find it. Mordavia has changed little in all the time I have lived here. I have heard the wolves howl at night, but who is to say that they are werewolves?
No new information from him.
Come back again sometime. It's good to have someone to talk to, besides myself.
Well, the rolling synthesizer turn out. It's working pretty well. No trouble whatsoever getting it set up. Something I have to do that the game doesn't tell you about. How to start it, sure. If the game does not tell you what to do, and the only way to figure it out would be to read the hint book, then sure, because I consider that to be unfair. Yeah, I think pretty much every Sierra game, even into the 90s, as they let up a bit on their usual practices, every single Sierra game seemed to have at least one puzzle in it where they gave no hints in the game. You had to either call their hint line or buy the hint book. But sure, if the game doesn't tell you, and sure, you can let me know how to get it started. I have explored most of the castle, except for maybe a couple of rooms. I do have a map of the castle made. I have maybe 1 or 2 areas I have not been to in it. I will do that, I guess, in the morning.
What are you looking for this time? What do you want to know today?
Oh, yeah, I do remember the innkeepers talking about the Domovoi. And I did rehydrate him. Then he gave me a clue to a puzzle I already solved and then disappeared. I presumed he had disappeared forever. I guess we can do that.
You unlock the door to your room and go in. After some rest, you feel better. After some rest, you feel better. Dinner tonight is garlic stew with vegetables.
Alright. Wait till midnight.
You unlock the door to your room and go in.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive-through.
Thank you very much for the host, TJ. Alright.
After some rest, you feel better.
Midnight, you say. I'm gonna presume midnight is when the moon is directly overhead.
After some rest, you feel better.
So
After some rest, you feel better.
This is a perfectly normal thing to be doing.
After some rest, you feel better. Unfortunately.
Back in that bed.
After some rest, you feel better. You're getting tired. That
must be midnight now. If not, we're tired from napping.
You unlock.
Guess we're not done yet.
After some rest, you feel better.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive-through.
Retro Gaming Junction, thank you very much for the raid.
That didn't...
It's not midnight yet.
You unlock the door to your room and go in. After some rest, you feel better.
See this jobber anywhere.
The barrel served.
This has to be considered after midnight.
You unlock the door to your room and go in.
Maybe, just like Santa, we actually have to be sleeping.
After some rest, you feel better.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna show up.
You unlock the door to your room and go in. You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
Maybe we have to ask about him before he will show up. His adventure game logic.
It's a garlic souffle, Moldavian style. You get a smile in response.
I used to see the domovoi. When I was a child, I'd sneak down from my bedroom in the middle of the night and look for him.
He was always hiding somewhere downstairs, and he would laugh. When I found him, he would be hysterical. The domovoi. Now that I'm an adult, I don't see him. But I do know he's still around.
He's hiding. Maybe we have to come down in the middle of the night and detect magic, except the game won't let us cast spells in town.
You get a farewell wave in response.
One thing you can say about Mordavia is that it is never dull. Be careful out there.
We don't want to hurt him. We don't want to hurt the poor little guy. Although, we did save him from dehydration, which he owes us for. Alright, every day is leg day.
This is a little too easy now. You need to add more weight. You pick up 2 of the metal weights and put 1 in each of the baskets. Your legs are too stiff and sore to use this right now.
There we go. Close to 250 on strength. Yeah, 3 was really short. I was surprised how short it was. How, short it was, and how abruptly it seemed to end. Gotta get our free potions. Get our free potions from the I would say good doctor, but the fair to middling doctor.
It is not often that one of your talent and potential comes into Mordavia. Unfortunately, I have already awarded the laboratory assistant position to Frankie.
There we go. Healing potions. Poison cure. There we go.
I have been thinking a bit about that castle on the mountain lately. Such a castle might make a wonderful environment for scientific research. Perhaps someday one of my descendants will work in a castle like that.
Go.
After some rest, you feel better.
Have our stamina back.
After some rest, you... After some rest, you...
There we go. I suppose now... Go check out those couple of rooms in the castle I haven't been to.
You turn the large skeleton key in the crypt door, with a sound like the groaning of an undead spirit. The massive door yawns wide open. small key from the crest opens a lock in the relief. You open the coffin lid to reveal a dark passageway leading deep into the mountainside.
Where have I not been yet?
After following the dark passage for several minutes, you come out into a castle chamber. The bookcase closes behind you, and there is no obvious way to open it again. You don't see any sign of life or movement beyond the door.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
And thanks, thank you very much for the host. There'll be stairs on the other side of this door.
The door hinges squeak in protest as you open the door.
But I oiled that door. We can take care of that.
You carefully oil the door hinges to prevent revealing squeaks. You straighten out the crest. The bookshelf opens, revealing a secret passage. The bookshelf
Go through there. There you go. No, that wasn't it. That was not it at all. In the pink bedroom now. Alright, I see where I am. I see where I am. Seems to me, as the games went on, it does seem they made it more difficult to grind your stats up.
The stone walls and floors are as cold as death.
Again, you can't just type a command into the text parser and just repeat it. This is the table room. This will take us to the long hallway. All right. We have not gone south. We have not fully explored the north. Go south. You can't go south. This is the door we have not gone through yet.
Carefully oil the door's slightly rusty hinges. You don't see any movement through the keyhole, but you think you hear movement from the bottom of the stairs.
Stairs.
All you can hear are distant creaks and groans and the beating of your own heart.
All right. go. Didn't help. We've got some Games Workshop orcs down there.
He looks like someone with whom you really don't want to tangle. He's mean, he's tough, he's a goon. You hear voices at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, let me mark this on my map.
Boring. This is definitely boring.
That is a Games Workshop orc right there.
Dungeons is always gone, and we's the gods. But why guard a dungeon when there's no one in there? We got to guard something, don't we? Else we don't got the job. Well, it's still boring.
There has to be a way to get past them without murdering them. Loktar. How are we gonna deal with this? These Games Workshop orcs down there.
You know, there are those two huge goon guards down at the bottom. Are you sure this is such a good time to head down the stairs?
Should be a way to magic them.
A feeling of peace and tranquility fills the area.
Have anything they might want? Candy. Orcs like candy.
That didn't do anything useful. Right. There are those two guards about the size of 1,000-year-old redwood trees guarding the stairs, and you want to talk to them? Why don't you just walk down the stairs and meet them close up while you're at it?
John Rhys-Davies yelled at us.
He looks like someone with whom you really don't want to tangle. He's mean, he's tough, he's a goon. This really isn't such a hot idea. It will be certain death to get too close to those guards. You know, there are those two huge goon guards down at the bottom. Are you sure this is such a good time to head down the stairs?
Might be, yeah.
You sense no magic in this area.
Orcs are not magical. Hide spell does not seem to last very long at all. Also, it seems to break if we move.
This really isn't such a hot idea. It will be certain death to get too close to those guards.
Yeah, hide only works if we are completely still. I think Baba Yaga ripped us off. Suppose I can yoink his axe out of his hands, can I?
You didn't manage to fetch anything. You can't open that.
Maybe orcs like rubber chickens.
That didn't do anything.
No. Well, we have saved our game. Let's just wander down here, see what they do. Oh. They just kill me at range with their psychic powers. That's a stretch. The two goons decide to have a taffy, or maybe it's a patsy pulling contest. They're very disappointed when you break instead of stretching any further. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe we're not supposed to deal with these orcs just yet. Maybe this is one of those fantasy worlds where, to do the opposite of D&D, they made orcs like really big and strong and nasty.
The master's really something, ain't she? Yeah. I even likes the kid. Shame they keep her all the way on the other side of the castle. Yeah. It's the Arabies guy I can't stand.
Uh-oh.
Looks at us like we was fools or something. You got it. That guy gives me the creeps.
I think this might be the door that leads to the kid's bedroom with Toby.
You politely knock on the door. Fortunately, there's no response.
Uh-oh.
The monster doesn't seem to like you letting light into the room.
Yeah, we have to
Maybe
come here
you would
at
have
night.
better luck at night.
It's like morning right now, I think. It's late afternoon. I'll wait around.
After some rest, you feel?
Wait around a bit. Just stand around here on the stairs for like 4 hours. That is a normal thing that normal people do. There we go.
You politely knock on the door. Fortunately, there's no response.
Who is it this time, Toby?
Oh,
does he want this time, Toby?
Oh.
You say hello.
Hello? Do you live in the castle now, too?
You tell her about the innkeepers.
I miss my mommy and my daddy. But I can never go home. Not now.
Alright, Scuddy, you have a good night. Thanks for watching.
Toby says this is my home now.
New information.
This is where I live now. I have this whole room to myself and Toby. Sometimes I get to go to the hall with Aunt Trina and play with Cuddles. That's the place with the big fireplace and all the fancy statues. Sometimes I dance for Aunt Trina there. It's fun. Except when the dark man is there. I don't like him.
I've already heard all this. Already heard all that.
That's a scary thing. That's how come we always used to have garlic all around at the inn.
She has nothing new to say. You want candy, do you?
Sorry, but my parents said I should never take candy from strangers. Besides, I don't like candy anymore.
Want blood? Got lots of that.
That didn't do anything useful. That did...
Toby says that we live in the castle and you should go away. Toby, it's not nice to tell people to go away. You're supposed to ask them to go.
Yeah, we got nothing new here. Let's wander around the castle in the dark then. Who knows what we might encounter. Fine, fine, we'll go back there. We'll go back there. Go back.
Toby?
Oh.
What does he want this time, Toby?
Oh.
All right, all right.
Toby's my best friend. We play games and tell stories, and I never had a real friend before. Toby says I'm his best friend, too. My name is Tanya, and this is Toby. What's your name? Mommy and Daddy don't like me anymore. I did something bad and now they don't want to see me ever again. Sometimes I miss my Mommy and Daddy. I know, Toby, you and Aunt Trina take good care of me. I wouldn't want to leave you ever. But I still miss my Mommy. Toby used to visit me at the inn. My Mommy and Daddy would not like it if they saw Toby. They wouldn't let me play with him, so I didn't tell them about him. One day, Toby brought me a beautiful doll. I never had a real doll before. I named her Vanna. But when my Mommy saw Vanna, she got real mad. She tried to make me tell about Toby. My Mommy and Daddy yelled at me. They scared me. They took Vanna away, and they wouldn't let me see her ever again. I didn't want them to do that to Toby, so I ran away with him. Aunt Trina says my Mommy and Daddy won't like me now. She says they will be scared of me like they were scared of Vanna. I don't want my Mommy and Daddy scared of me. I will never go back again. I know, Toby. You should go now. I don't want to talk about bad things. This is where I live now. I have this whole room to myself and Toby. Sometimes I get to go to the hall with Aunt Trina and play with Cuddles. Cuddles is Aunt Trina's pet hound. He's my friend, too. Aunt Trina says she will be my friend and take care of me. I like her. She gives me nice things. She sent Toby to me. She says I'll be her little girl forever and ever. That's the place with the big fireplace and all the fancy statues. Sometimes I dance for Aunt Trina there. It's fun. Except when the dark man is there. I don't like him. I don't like the dark man. I wish Aunt Trina never brought him here. Mean. I stick out my tongue at him all the time. Toby doesn't like the dark man either. Toby says the dark man can't be trusted. You should stay away from him. Aunt Trina says I dance very well. I like to dance, especially up in the air. That's really fun. Sometimes Aunt Trina and I dance all over the room. We dance on top of the statues and everything. It's like flying around and around.
Got a rubber chicken that's almost like a doll. That's more or less the same thing. This being an adventure game, I'm going to venture a guess I will have to find the doll somewhere else other than the castle. Open this up. Already opened that up, so we don't need to mess with that.
You shiver as the ghost passes through you. A cold chill remains behind. You cast the aura spell. A gentle glow suffuses your body. Peering through the keyhole, you see no threatening activity on the other side of the door.
I went to the inn after midnight and there was no Domovoi there. He is not showing up.
Your aura has evaporated. You reach up to put the candle back. It's a fake candle. When you move it, a secret passage opens up behind the bookshelf.
Am I soft-locked because I did not know to do something in the first 10 days of the game? That is so stupid if it's true.
As you shake hands with the Grim Reaper statue, the door at the top of the stairs opens. You quickly make your escape from the deadly crypt.
If I am soft-locked, I am flushing this game so fast its head will spin.
After some... After you're getting...
Yeah. It's, like, not here.
You better not do that. Your hand might get stepped on by an elephant. It doesn't budge. This cabinet contains some extra plates, glasses, and silverware. There is also a beautiful and ornate doll on one of the shelves. It doesn't
budge. Am I gonna have to magic that thing open?
This is... It doesn't budge.
It's unopenable.
It doesn't say much. Tell about some of the things you have done in Moldavia.
Perhaps we do need a hero.
Where did you come from? You are not here.
You didn't manage...
This inn is obviously haunted.
Your chandelier swinging days are over. You unlock the door to your room and go in. After some rest, you feel better.
Rest until the next part of the night. Alright, here is a question of questions. How are you supposed to know to do this? That you have to rest until a very specific part of the night.
It doesn't budge.
How are you supposed to know to do this?
You've never seen so many lock... This cabinet contains some extra plates, glasses, and silverware.
You're supposed to go to sleep.
Unlock the... You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
Yeah, it didn't happen. I think my game might be glitched now. It's unwinnable. Midnight of day 5. So you're supposed to go through, get stuck, and then know about it so you can restart and then do it before day 5. I'm losing patience with this game. I am losing patience with this game. Like 15 hours in and it pulls something like this on me.
This cabinet contains some extra plates, glasses, and silverware. There is also a beautiful and ornate doll on one of the shelves. You get a smile in response.
I used to see the domovoi. When I was a child, I'd sneak down from my bedroom in the middle of the night and look for him. He was always hiding somewhere downstairs, and he would laugh. When I found him, he would be hysterical, the domovoi. Now that I'm an adult, I don't see him. But I do know he's still around.
GOG version is fixed, alright. It does not seem to be working, though. Am I not going to bed early enough? Do I have to, like, go to bed super early? I am playing the GOG version, yes. I am playing the GOG version in DOSBox. Exactly as configured, other than changing the MIDI so it's not FM Synthesis Sound Blaster. If I am, my only choice now is to restart and make sure to do everything before day 5, I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think I'm going to do that. That is too much to ask of me. If this were an ordinary adventure game, where once you know what to do, you can make up almost any amount of lost time due to having to restart in like an hour or two, that would be fine. This has RPG elements where you have to grind and increase your stats. Maybe we have to go to bed like really early.
After some rest. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not happening.
You awaken as the sun begins.
It's not happening. I think my game might be unwinnable. Yeah, I think my game might be unwinnable.
You are always on the go, my friend. Take care.
Here's on top of the fireplace at midnight. Does the game do the thing where it says you hear noises and you wake up in the middle of the night? Alright, we'll wait here 1 hour at a time.
After some...
I know it is not anywhere near midnight right now.
After some rest,
No, they're all still awake.
you unlock them. After some rest,
No, they're still awake.
you unlock. After some rest,
When do you idiots go to bed?
you unlock.
They're on to me now. They're waiting for me. They've kidnapped the Domovoi.
After some rest, you feel better. You're getting tired.
Okay, I am tired. Yeah, I don't see him.
Ornamental plates seem to be the fashionable decoration in country inns from here to Spielberg.
So yeah, I think my game might be unwinnable. That's a shame. That is too bad.
You are always on the go, my friend. Take care.
I have lost my motivation to keep playing this now if I know I can't win it. That is unfortunate.
There's only a certain amount of punishment your body can stand on any given day. Enough pain, enough gain for now. Try again tomorrow.
You cannot explicitly check what time it is. You can see where the sun is or the moon is in the sky, but it does not tell you the exact time. So yeah, I got nothing to do now. Then wander around and fight stuff. There's no reason for me to be in the castle now. I went there once at night and there was a fountain there. And my character, like, uncontrollably started drinking from it, and then he passed out. There's some nights the Domovoi isn't there. Guess he works those nights. That is definitely, though, the pinnacle of early 90s adventure game design. stuff only happens at certain times, and there's nothing in the game that tells you that. Yeah, I rehydrated the statue in the monastery. He gave me a clue to a puzzle I had already solved and then vanished. Maybe because I did the puzzle out of order, like before I should have. Maybe that broke the scripting. If so, then this game was not playtested.
Your magical lasso floats towards the tree and...
This is frustrating. There is no greater frustration in gaming than getting stuck in a game through means that were by absolutely not your fault at all. That is beyond infuriating. I have a few things still dangling. Leave me alone.
Searching for the fallen beast, you find nothing of value, unless you were planning to start a flea circus.
Other possibility, if this is hopeless, is... I don't know, if like some of the Scum VM development team watches my streams or what. But, since I started playing this on stream, they have started working on getting it working in Scum VM and, like, fixing the scripting errors and different bugs and stuff. I don't know if there are people on the development team who watch my stream or what. So the same thing happened with Bud Tucker when I played Bud Tucker, and I ran into all kinds of issues and like got stuck and unwinnable. And then like within a couple of weeks after that, lo and behold, in the nightly build unstable branch, they had all these fixes for Bud Tucker that fixed all the stuff that I had noticed and complained about in my stream. Still does not fix the fact that it is Bud Tucker in double trouble. That is one thing that cannot be fixed.
The days are getting cooler and shorter. Winter is approaching.
Yeah, I had a weird issue with Bud Tucker where I was able to return to a place that I wasn't supposed to return to, and it like restarted the game on me. But because I had already done the quests in that area, I couldn't progress any farther than that, and then I got like stuck inside the background or something. Yeah, it was weird. I played Bud Tucker and had issues with it. And then, like, within a week or two in the developmental build, they had made fixes for all those issues I had run into. Tell me okay, you can tell me exactly what you think I need to do. You can give me hints as to what you think I need to do. Be as cryptic or as explicit as you wish. If it will save this game from being trashed and the past 18 hours of streaming from being wasted, then I say go for it.
You unlock the door to your room and go in. After some rest, you feel better. After some rest, you feel better.
Yeah, we got that message, and I went down and there was nothing.
After some rest, you feel better.
Alright, we'll wait and see what happens tonight. Give me some food so I can go through all the conversation options and maybe redo some flags. Actually, before we do that...
You eat your plain but nourishing breakfast.
Okay.
My mother used to go to the garden or the staff whenever she was unhappy. She said that the staff always made her feel safe and warm. I have always felt such feelings there as well, I might add. My grandmother used to say that the staff was from the mage Irana, that it was Irana's final gift to Mordavia when she died. I only know that you should visit there at night sometime. Perhaps you will have a pleasant dream there.
I've been having nothing but nightmares every time I sleep there.
I used to see the Domo
Alright,
boy.
we will listen to this conversation again.
Child, I'd sneak down from my bedroom in the middle of the night and look for him. He was always hiding somewhere downstairs, and he would laugh. When I found him, he would be hysterical, the domovoi. Now that I'm an adult, I don't see him. But I do know he's still around.
Davy has indeed been rescued. We have rescued Davy. We have rescued Igor. We have seen Davy many times. We've had our fortune told like 3 or 4 times.
There are supposed to be domovoi in most houses in Mordavia. They bring good luck as long as you don't try to harm them. The domovoi are creatures of legends, although I have never seen one.
Alright, we have talked to both of them about the domovoi now. We will go take a look at the doll over here.
This cabinet contains some extra plates, glasses, and silverware. There is also a beautiful and ornate doll on one of the shelves.
You know, I wonder, if the doll is such an important item, why didn't they draw it in the background?
You get a smile in response.
Talk about Anna. I cannot talk about Anna.
Well, you have...
Yeah, I don't get any sort of... I don't get any anything about Anna.
Oh, I had a dream last night about my lost daughter, Tanya. I awoke suddenly and had difficulty getting back to sleep. Other than that, I am well.
Yeah, we might be doomed. Unless it just happened to be every night that we tried to meet the Domovoy was one of the nights he does not show up. Which could very well be the case. So what? Were they trying to make this quest time sensitive, like Quest for Glory 2 then, where you have a certain number of days to get everything done before you reach the point of no return?
That's Igor's current Tombstone masterpiece. He's been having trouble keeping ahead of business lately.
Yeah, let's kill some time, I guess. I don't have the option to ask the innkeeper about Tanya, I don't think. I don't think it's ever given me that option.
You get a smile in response.
Tanya. Yeah.
2 years ago,
He already told
Tanya
us
was
this.
stolen from her bedroom one night. There was no sign of what happened
Yeah.
to her. There were rumors that the gypsies
Yeah,
had
he already
stolen
told us
Tanya
this.
away, but when I went to their camp, I found no
He told us
sign
this,
of her.
like, either last stream or the stream before that.
Gravedigger mentioned that several times he saw a huge
Did I
monster
talk to
near her
people
window
in the
at
wrong
night.
order
That is all
and get
I
the
know,
flags
Emmett.
messed up or something?
We both miss our daughter very deeply.
This is okay, so maybe it's because I talked to him and heard that dialogue before I rehydrated the Domovoy that screwed up the flags in the game because it has glitchy scripting. That's unfortunate.
After some...
I think I might put this game in the same group as Daggerfall, in that it is a game that you must follow a guide if you don't want to get hopelessly stuck in it.
After some...
Just call the save file Domovoy. Maybe he will show up then.
After some... After... After...
Wait for John Rhys-Davies to tell us we're getting tired.
After some...
Close.
After some... You're getting tired.
A kinda little sleepy
Whoa, check it out,
baby.
Beavis. Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Captain Clever, thank you very much for the host. We're trying to see if we're soft-locked here. You're just in time for, Yeah, he's not here. Unless that's him.
A warm fire blazes
And he's, like, burning to death. Yeah, I think we broke the scripting in the game. We might be soft-locked. The bushes guy is the Lishi. The Domovoy is the little gnome that was dehydrated, and we rehydrated him. And he is supposed to show up during the night, except I did stuff out of order, and so he is not showing up.
This cabinet contains some extra plates, glass...
Yeah, we might be done here. this is the only house we can go into at night. And if the Domovoy has gone into to Dr. Cranium's house, I think he might be dead and, like, preserved in a jar. Cody wants me to play the meager version of Battle Master. How does this game expect you to be able to find all this stuff? Other than spend years wandering around randomly until you stumble across it. I do have Battlemaster on my Amiga drive now.
You've never seen...
I think it expects you to buy the hint book or call the hotline. 1-900-909-9900 WCW hotline with Mean Gene Okerlund. This is an adventure game by Sierra that came out in 1993. 1993 was like the peak for adventure game hint books. Maybe I shouldn't have named my character Myth the Lore Master. That might have been a mistake. This is the graveyard. This is not the garden. This is the opposite of the garden. Myth the Lore Master traveled back in time to 1993, went to Sierra headquarters just to curse this game to become unwinnable. Alright, who's attacking me? What are you? Alright, let's get this over with.
Score! You find a few gold crowns and a number of copper kopecks.
It's funny, the one that is supposed to have the most potential to softlock on me, Quest for Glory 2, I got through that without any difficulties. Like, as long as something comes up, you take care of it right away, you're fine. Whereas this one, I'm putting this game in the same category as Daggerfall, where if you don't have a guide to avoid soft locking opened up in front of you at all times while you're playing, then you're doing it wrong. Day 3, day 6, day 12. So I gotta waste like 6 days doing nothing before he will show up.
After some rest, you're getting tired.
Yeah, we're not getting the fountain anymore. There was a magic fountain here that I just, like, poked, and then my character uncontrollably drank from it. So, yeah. Day 15, we're gonna have to spend 5 days, like, sleeping and doing nothing. Oh, that's unfortunate. I suppose it's all my fault for doing the quests in a different order than the one that the designers intended. That is too bad. Alright, come on. Knock it off. Oh, you were a fool to back down from me. Yeah. I'm putting this in the same category as Daggerfall, where you gotta have a guide in front of you just to see all the pitfalls that are in it that can get you stuck in an unwinnable state through, Yeah, that was one of the first things I did, was I cast open on the crypt, and it opened, and I went through, and I explored the castle, and I met Tanya, and, like, looted the place. He asks you on day 20, well, what happens if you are not in the inn on day 20? What happens if you are sleeping in the town square by the magic staff so you can have more nightmares? What does the game do then? So this is a non-linear, relatively open-world game that punishes you for exploring. That's too bad. So, I pretty much am softlock now, huh? Because I did stuff out of order. How dare I?
This is a little too easy now. Trying to... You pick up 2 of the metal weights and put 1 in each of the baskets.
Satisfying.
Your legs are too stiff and sore to use this right now.
If this is the case, then that is really too bad. Yeah, I think I'm putting this game in the do not attempt without walkthrough category. That's very unfortunate. That's stupid. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna restart. I think we're done. Down Under Dan. Down Under freaking Dan has the kind-heartedness to let you know when you've gotten yourself in an unwinnable state and that you should reload from an earlier save. This game does not. Down Under Dan is a friendlier game than this.
You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
Only Down Under Dan had RPG elements. Day 16. Yeah, I know I could redo it, but I have lost all enthusiasm for this game now.
Souffle,
When a game pulls this on me, it deflates me. And yeah, I know the puzzles, I can just go through them fairly quickly.
Good day again.
It's like the stat grinding. I'm gonna lose all my progress on my stats and everything. And not only that, but this hitting like 18 hours into the game, which, although it's not nearly as bad as Daggerfall becoming unwinnable about 60 hours in with literally 2 hours left, nothing will top that. Yeah, this is discouraging. I was hoping to do a full series playthrough. Another Domovoy. I did not know there was more than one. There was the dehydrated one in the monastery. I have not seen another one anywhere. How is anyone supposed to know all this? How did anyone beat this game without cheating if there are so many invisible pitfalls like that everywhere? Okay, so I am stuck. I am stuck.
And 12 make 22. This killer plant will crawl to you. Hungry, hunting, seeking food. A berry bush with an attitude?
Well, I guess, yeah. I did stuff out of order, and that ruined the game.
Hello.
Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping to be able to play through this whole series to completion, but I guess that's not going to happen. I do not have the doll, no. It is inside the cabinet at the inn, and I try to open the cabinet and it just tells me it won't budge. So yeah, we are screwed. I don't know what to do now. No use, like, wandering around unless I wait till day 20. I guess that's what we do, is we just wait like 5 days. And nothing better to do. I don't know what it is the Leashy wants me to do for the next one. I've already been here. Thrown food to this thing. Not levitate, you dunce. Force bolted it, which made the berries fall off, which I then picked up, and then I used those to make the pie for Baba Yaga. Supposedly the GOG version has the script fixes. I'm not 100% certain. It would be upsetting if it did and it still screwed up anyway. It's really a shame if my game is ruined, though. I was enjoying this.
And 12 make 22. This killer plant will crawl to you. Hungry, hunting, seeking food. A berry bush with an attitude?
Don't tell me I've soft-locked because I got the berries and used them in the pie before I did this riddle for him. Don't tell me that is what has happened. This is the GOG version. Unless their version is not patched. Talking to yourself after he tells... That's stupid. No, that is dumb. Just give me a text parser. Let me type in the answer. Let me type in the answer game, please. Don't make me jump through all these mental hoops trying to figure out what it is you want me to do to answer the riddle.
and 12 make 22. This killer plant will crawl to you. Hungry, hunting, seeking food. A berry bush with an attitude?
And then he vanishes. I'll try talking.
Riddles, riddles, 3, 2, 1. Next one, and my riddling's done.
Why would you talk to yourself to answer a riddle?
Na 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 na.
The bush seems to be just out of your reach.
Na na na.
The bush...
Turn up my speed. Clear all these. Can't clear these.
Na 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 na.
I hate the leashy.
Na 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 na. Oops! Hi there.
What now?
9 and 8 make 17. Watch out for the fairy queen. Cloaked by magic, pale of cheek, what is it that the fairies seek?
Nothing happens. You make the thief sign. The strange, green-haired creature seems unimpressed.
I have already encountered the magic fountain at night. Was I not supposed to encounter that until after I got that riddle, and then I stuck again? I trust nothing about this game now. This game has betrayed my trust. This is going in the pile with that Musketeer game in terms of games that have betrayed my trust in them. Yeah, make a wild guess is guaranteed to always be wrong. And, unlike the text parser games in the series, you actually do have to have encountered the answer somewhere in the game before you're allowed to put it in. Yeah, this makes me sad. This does me a sad. Does. This kind of soured me on the series now, this happening. Like, I expect this sort of thing from King's Quest. I do not expect it from Quest for Glory.
Your magical lasso floats towards the tree and plucks a single ripe fruit from its branches.
Oh, this is unfortunate. This has just, like, deflated me completely.
After some rest... After some rest, you feel better.
I was actually kind of looking forward to playing 5 as well, but I guess that's never gonna happen.
Good day, and good to see you again.
Day is it? Ugh, I got 4 more days to waste until I see if my game is ruined forever. Ugh.
You unlock the door to your room and go in. After some... After... After... After...
Try midnight again.
After... 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 You're getting tired.
Alright. Little turd better be down here if he knows what's good for him. Nah, of course not.
You unlock the door to your room and go in.
It's not just being soft-locked. It's being soft-locked because of things that there is no possible way anyone who has not read a walkthrough or a guide for the game would even understand is going on. That is what gets me.
You awake.
I got soft-locked because I didn't read a walkthrough before I started. And did not psychically know what I am supposed to do on certain days. So this game might have to be flushed.
Good day again.
I have completely lost all enthusiasm for it.
Good day again.
Stuck on the part where apparently the Domovoi has very, very specific nights he is supposed to appear at the inn, and if you are not there, you miss him and you get stuck forever. That is so stupid. That is so stupid. This has gone to the bottom of the pile of the series. This is worse than 3. This is worse than 3. 3 was a better game than this. How are you supposed to know that without reading a guide first? How are you supposed to know? How are you supposed to know the Domovoi visiting on certain days of the calendar is even a thing? Yeah, I think I might be done with this game. Because apparently there is one more day left that he will appear. And we need him to appear, I guess, at least twice. So yeah, this is the end. They mention the Domovoi. They do not mention what days on the calendar he is scheduled to make his appearances. That is mentioned nowhere in the game. You are just supposed to know that somehow. I am on day 17. His final day he will appear is day 20. And also, we are thinking that I kind of broke the scripting of the game because I did some quests out of the intended order, and that ruined everything. That got the flags all messed up. So yeah, I think we just... There's a very good chance we might be done here. Yeah, I think we might be done. I rescued Igor. And saved Davy, the gypsy. I guess every night that the Domovoi was supposed to appear. Well, I hadn't rehydrated the Domovoi yet. By the time all of his contracted dates were used up. When he did, he was able to do so without trouble. Does not seem to be a schedule thing. So I broke the scripting for the game somehow by doing stuff out of order, huh? Yeah, he is just not appearing for me. He is just not appearing for me. I have rehydrated him. I rehydrated him like 2 weeks ago in game time. And he never showed up. He never showed up. He got bored of me and left, I guess.
You do not need to go looking for trouble. It will always find you.
Domovoi in the inn is a different guy. There's 2 of them. How do you trigger the one in the inn, then? I have not seen any other ones. No one has mentioned, other than the innkeeper's wife, that there may even be another one. She only mentions the Domovoi, as in hinting there is only one. Talk to the fairies. I never got a chance to talk to fairies. My character uncontrollably drank from the fountain and passed out, and then the fairy queen made fun of him and vanished forever. So I did the wrong thing at that and got myself locked out of the rest of the game then. This is all very unfortunate. Why would you make a non-linear open-world game where if you don't do the quests in a certain specific order, you get stuck? Why would you do that? Just make it a linear game then. So do we gotta wait for nighttime again? Huh. This is the graveyard. This is not where I wanted to be. Oh, how I crave to play a dungeon crawler at this point. How I crave to play, like, Wizardry 4 at this point.
Your man.
Alright. This game has betrayed my trust in it, and my trust is not something that can be regained easily.
After some rest, you feel... After some...
Yeah, there's nothing happening. The fairy event is not happening unless it is somewhere else. Oh, this game just made the list. Yeah, I can't think of anything else to do now. I was really enjoying this game, and then it betrayed my trust by breaking on me. Sierra, why couldn't you actually finish your games in the 90s? Is the fairy circle or fairy event supposed to happen at midnight? It's supposed to happen at midnight. I can go there and wait. This is giving me the anger. Alright, let's get this over with. This is the music that plays when you fight bats in real life, too.
The only effect is a...
Go there now and you'll see a staff floating in the air. That did not happen. Know where I am now. Again. Just poison me. Get it over with. We shall fight the Domovoy when we see it, for all the trouble he has put us through. Also, I thought the game crashed there for a second. Okay, where we are. We go one screen to the right here. Could be something magical going on. And there isn't.
You take a drink of the cool water. It tastes like wild strawberries.
Myth got soft-locked so hard he got stuck in the game forever in real life.
After some...
We'll wait until later at night, I guess.
After some rest, you feel better. You're getting tired.
Yeah, whatever's supposed to happen isn't happening. I think we've completely broken the game because we dared to do quests in a different order than the developers intended in a non-linear open game. Yeah, I think that confirms it. We are well and good stuck. Go to the inn, alright. I have indeed dealt with Baba Yaga. I have done everything there is to do with her. This is like reaching levels of XCOM Terror from the Deep's research tree, where you have to make sure you research things in a very, very specific order or your game becomes unwinnable. Because vital technological discoveries become permanently locked out if you do it out of order. We'll check out the inn. Alright. Yeah, there's no one here.
On your a warm fire blazes in the hearth.
Yeah, this is definitely a game where, if not a walkthrough, at least read through a list of things that can possibly trip you up and render the game unwinnable through no fault of your own, just that you did not know that such a thing existed. I don't even know if a list like that is even out there. That'd be a really good resource for games like this. Just a list of things warning you of possible ways to get stuck that may not be immediately obvious. Yeah, we got stood up. Just standing here like a doofus. That's too bad. Get ye doll. You cannot get ye doll.
It doesn't budge.
Yeah. Well then. I gotta decide what I want to do. Do I want to restart the game off stream, get myself back to where I was, and then pick up from there? Or do I flush the game forever, never to be heard from again? I have gone around to everyone who will listen to me, and I have spoken everything, every possible option. This has deflated me. What happened? The game's scripting broke, and the last 18 hours of play have been a waste. Something broke somewhere. Stuff that is supposed to be happening is not happening.
You've never seen so many...
Man, we stand near the fireplace. Like getting irradiated. Current save to Discord. I will do that. Yeah. Well, anyway, it's 12:30. I'm not going to make any more progress on this tonight, and I really don't feel like playing much else after that happened. That kind of put a damper on the whole evening, so I'm going to find someone to host here. Unless someone here is going to be playing something, or streaming something, I will send everyone your way. Oh, who is on right now? Who is on? I don't see anyone. Let's see. Whoop Von Whoop, I guess, is doing Big 20 practice. Got Cat Cam going on. Send you all over to Whoop Von Whoop. Anyway, that'll do it for me for tonight. I'm going to think about what to do about this. And next stream will probably be, I guess, Tuesday, as usual. But yeah, that'll do it for me. Thank you all very much for watching. I really do apologize for not being able to progress in the game. But, yeah, it really eats me up in here. Anyway, that'll do it for me. Thank you all very much for watching. I'll see you all next time.